Looks like the power's on, but... Initiate system calibration. Doesn't look like I've got many options.
Oh, that's looking better.
Connect to Star Portal 404. Right, let's not bother with specifics. Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies. So that should be enough to get my distress call.
Okay, I switched it to the automatic. I was like, okay, we'll just do automatic.
Time to get your wings on.
Let me see if I can get this. Oh, no,
Looks
no.
like we're good to go.
Okay.
This is an emergency distress
Put
call.
that there.
Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately.
Okay, that's because I was moving it around. Okay, it's looking smooth. Let me just... Yeah, it looks a little blurry, but... Okay, that's looking good. My GPU's working a little bit hard right now, but that's fine. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, let's see if we can do this now. Oh, one second. Let me just check. Properties, sir. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready. Clear my voice. Yeah, hello? I got your transmission. Okay, I gotta role play. I gotta have a role, like my role. I gotta make up a scenario.
Someone actually answered. Thank goodness. I'm Stella. Who am I talking to? And how did you manage to pick up my signal all the way from? Wherever you are.
Gonna make something up. I am a mining engineer, first class on the mining rig in orbit around this star. I don't know. I did put much thought into some scenario.
Nice to meet you, mining engineer first class. Though I have to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I was expecting someone from mission control or maybe another survivor. So, how does a mining rig in orbit manage to intercept a distress signal meant for Star Portal 404? That's not exactly standard procedure, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. You look like you're much more technically capable than me. I don't even think I finished high school. So, I don't really know anything. My dad got me this job.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. Just being here and helping already means a lot. And who knows? Maybe your practical experience will end up being exactly what I need. Speaking of which, I should probably fill you in on my situation. I'm currently stuck inside my life pod after an emergency landing on Gaia. The main exit's jammed, and I'm trying to figure out how to get it open.
Yeah, that sounds like a real tough situation you have yourself in there. Just a quick caveat, my advice is not representative of the Stellar Mining Corporation, and you hereby waive any liability they may have for any advice I give you at this point.
Appreciate the formalities, mining engineer. I'm not looking to sue anyone, just trying to survive. So, any thoughts on how I might get this exit unstuck? I've got some basic tools with me, but I'm not sure where to start.
No, I have no idea. I have no idea how to help you. Did you try the handle on the door?
Yeah, that was literally the first thing I tried. The handle doesn't budge at all. It feels completely locked in place. There's gotta be something mechanical or electrical going on that's keeping it from opening. Maybe we need to look at the components behind the door or the locking mechanism itself.
Oh, I think I heard this one. You turn it off, and then you turn it on again. Or you make sure it's plugged in. Did you try any of that?
I wish it were that simple. The pod systems are all integrated, so there's no plug to check. And I've already tried cycling power where I can. The issue feels more physical, like something's mechanically jammed. There might be a panel or access point we could explore to get a better look at what's going on.
Yeah, no, I am not a mechanic, nor am I an engineer. There's some manuals I have. I don't know if they apply to your type of escape pod. I'm being as unhelpful as possible. See if she can get herself out.
I've checked my manual, but it's pretty light on the technical details for emergency repairs. If you're willing, maybe we could describe the diagrams or troubleshooting sections from your manuals together. Sometimes just talking through the steps can help us spot something we missed. Or if that doesn't work, I could try to remove a panel near the door to get a better look at the locking mechanism. What do you think would be our best next step?
Well, I mean, we have some escape pods on our ship up here as well, but I don't know if it's the same model as your escape pod. I mean, I don't know, what's the model? Do you have a model for the escape pod you're in?
Let me check. It's a Zenith class pod, model Z7. The manual doesn't give much detail on the door mechanism, unfortunately. But that's actually a good idea. Comparing notes on escape pod designs might give us a clue. What can you tell me about the escape pods on your mining rig? Anything similar to what I'm dealing with?
Yeah, let me check the manual we have here. We have... Oh, you know what? Zenith class. I think you're in luck. Stuck door. Let me look. Let's see. It says there could be... Let's give me a minute.
Okay, take your time. I'm curious what your manual might say. Anything's worth a shot at this point. While you're looking, I'm going to think about what tools I have that might help us get a closer look at the door mechanism. Maybe there's something we can use to pry it open or access the locking system.
Yeah, I told you, it says right here in the manual, you gotta turn it off and then turn it back on again. Are you sure you didn't try that?
I'm pretty sure I tried that already, but maybe I missed something. The pod systems are kind of complex, so it's possible there's a specific sequence or override I haven't found yet. If you're still looking at your manual, is there anything about physical access points or emergency releases? Sometimes these things have hidden panels or levers for situations like this.
Yeah, let me look. Manual override panel. It looks like there is one. Can you check your door, see if you have a manual override panel?
Let me check around the door frame and nearby panels. There's a small access panel near the bottom of the door. It's locked with a couple of screws. I can see some wires and what looks like a manual release lever behind it, but I need to remove the panel to get to it properly.
Alright, yeah, remove the panel. Do you have a screwdriver?
Yeah, I've got a precision screwdriver set in my repair kit. I'm going to give this a shot. Thanks for sticking with me through this. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know how it goes.
We're waiting. Isn't there like a fast mode where you can skip the wait? Because like it has like real time, but then you do like fast mode, and then you skip the wait.
I'm alive! I honestly thought I was done for. This is Gaia. It is so surreal that I am standing here. This is wild. No. The others... There was this solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
Yeah, great. So you're out of the pod. Is that all you needed?
For now, yeah. This isn't the end of it. I've still got to figure out what's next. And honestly, I'm not even sure where to start. Do you think you'd know what to do if you were in my shoes right now?
No, I have no idea what to do. I mean, I don't know. You have water?
There's a little emergency rations in the pod, but I haven't checked the water supply yet. Hopefully, it's intact. You know, I was wondering, what were you doing when you picked up my call? It's kind of a long shot that you even heard me at all.
Oh, well, I definitely was not watching inappropriate videos because that's actually a violation of our work policy. So if anybody asks, I was not doing that. Just saying.
Fair enough. I won't rat you out to corporate. So, if you weren't watching, educational content, then what were you up to? And by the way, I'm Stella. I don't think I caught your name in all the chaos.
Oh, I'm Bruno. Bruno. Just call me Bruno. That's what they call me. So, yeah.
Got it, Bruno. Nice to meet you. Though I have to say, this isn't exactly how I pictured my first interplanetary introduction. So, Bruno, what do you actually do when you're not fielding surprise calls from stranded space explorers?
Well, again, if anyone from corporate asks, I was monitoring the critical systems to make sure that they were still within tolerance. That's what I was doing technically.
Sure. The official story. I get it. For the record, I'm not exactly in a position to audit your timesheet from here. But hey, since we're both being a little mysterious, have you ever felt completely lost or helpless before? I'm really hoping I'm not the only one who's ever been there.
I guess. I mean, don't we all feel that way sometimes?
Yeah, probably. It's just, this feels a little different. Like, I've been in tough spots before, but there's usually someone around, or at least a clear way out. This? It's a whole new level. It's strange, isn't it? How something can go from manageable to completely overwhelming in just a moment.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're stranded on a planet, so I can understand how that can be overwhelming. But I don't think I'd be able to pick you up. I don't think I have any craft capable of making, a planetary landing.
No, I didn't expect that. I guess I'm hoping someone here on Gaia might be able to help, or that I can figure something out on my own. It's just, right now, I don't even know what's safe or where to go. Everything about this place is still so unknown to me.
Yeah, that's a situation. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck.
Thanks. I'm really going to need it. Just hoping I can find some kind of lead soon. I was supposed to be studying solar radiation patterns out here, not surviving a crash landing. Life has a funny way of taking unexpected turns, doesn't it?
Lady, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you want. I think I'm gonna have to get back to work soon. Is there anything else you want from me?
No, nothing specific, Bruno. Just the company helps, honestly. It's nice not to be completely alone out here. I'll probably wrap this up soon anyway. I need to think through my next steps carefully.
Oh, well, that's good. You like company. I kind of like being alone. Solitude. I enjoy it. That's why I got this gig. I get to spend a lot of time just doing my own thing. I just stay on the ship for a couple of months and monitor the systems and whatever. So, yeah.
That makes sense. Some people really thrive in quiet, solo environments. I'm more of a middle ground person myself, like having a few close people around, but also valuing my alone time. It's interesting how different personalities handle isolation. I'm curious, do you ever get bored out there, or do you find ways to keep yourself engaged?
Boredom is good because there's nothing stressing me out. And then I just relax.
That sounds really peaceful, actually. I can appreciate a good calm moment, though right now, I could use a bit more action to get me moving forward. So, when you're not monitoring systems or enjoying the quiet, what's something you like to do just for fun? Any secret hobbies or surprises up your sleeve?
No, I don't have any secret hobbies. I don't have any surprises. I don't have a life. But that's how I like it.
That's a pretty straightforward answer. Guess we all have our ways of finding comfort, right? Even if it's not exactly what most people would call exciting, at least it's predictable. Sometimes that's exactly what someone needs.
Sure. Look, do you have, like, are you gonna do something? Or are you just gonna stand there chatting all day? Because you know, I mean, I would like to say I need to get back to work. I really don't, because I'm not doing anything anyways, but I don't know. I mean, I was just kind of enjoying my day, and then you just kind of popped up and started talking in my ear. Like, what do you need?
Fair enough. I didn't mean to disrupt your day. I just needed a moment to catch my breath and gather my thoughts before I figure out my next move. I promise, I'm not going to keep you tied up forever. Once I've got a better handle on things, I'll probably need to focus on survival mode for a bit.
Yeah, you do that. I mean, I would suggest you get your rations together, and I don't know, make sure you got enough. Water's important. You know, I hate being thirsty. I like water. Make sure you got enough of that.
Appreciate the reminder, Bruno. I'll definitely check what supplies I've got left in the pod. And yeah, water's definitely a priority. I can already feel the dryness in the air out here. Though honestly, just having someone to talk to about the basics helps. It's kind of nice to bounce thoughts off someone, even if we're light years apart.
Sure, just pretend I'm listening, and you go ahead and bounce whatever idea you want.
Okay, so right now I'm just thinking about how to get a better sense of where I am. The mountains in the distance might be a good landmark, but I'm not sure how far they are. Part of me wants to start moving toward them, but another part is telling me to be careful and not rush into anything without a plan. What do you think? Play it safe or push forward?
Well, you know what? I mean, is there any kind of recovery operation? Who do you work for? Do they have any procedures for when you get lost?
I'm part of a research program through Mariana University, studying cosmic radiation near Gaia's sun. There are supposed to be emergency protocols in place, but with the unexpected nature of this accident, I'm not sure if anyone even knows where I am yet. Our team leader, Professor Stenberg, would normally be the one coordinating responses, but I have no idea if he or the others made it out safely. That's what's really worrying me.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I have no idea. Maybe you can go look for them.
I really want to, but I don't know where to start looking. The landing could have scattered us anywhere across this area. Plus, I need to make sure I'm stable enough to even attempt a search. One wrong move could put me in a worse spot.
Okay. So stay at the pod if you want. I don't know, you can live there. I don't know, maybe you can live there for a week before you run out of rations. I would say you probably want to find a way off the planet before you run out of food and water. But, yeah, I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, staying put isn't really an option. The supplies won't last forever, and just sitting here feels like it could be dangerous in its own way. I need to gather my thoughts and figure out a solid plan before I move. Maybe once we're done talking, I'll take stock of what I have and try to come up with a strategy.
Okay, we're done talking. So you go take stock of what you have and come up with a strategy.
All right. I'm on it. But
What's
wait,
achieving?
my communicator's picking up something. It's faint, but it could be a distress signal from one of the other pods. I have to track this down. It might be my only chance to find the others. I'm heading in the direction of the signal now.
Fast mode. You know what? You just have your walk, and I'll just keep working on my ship here. You enjoy your walk. I don't know, how long do we gotta wait? We'll see. Oh, 1 hour, 5 minutes later. Okay, give you a time skip. I gotta do this every time.
Hey, you there? Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So, I have something to confess. It's my fault that the ship went down. I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
What's up? I was not paying attention. I just woke up. Were you saying something?
Oh, no worries at all, Bruno. I know I caught you off guard. I was just sharing something difficult. I feel responsible for what happened to our ship. I pushed us closer to Gaia's sun for better radiation readings, and it backfired spectacularly.
Oh, okay. So is that why you're on the planet now? See if she gets mad.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm down here. The radiation surge was way more than we bargained for. It forced us into an emergency evacuation. It's hard not to replay it all in my head. Wondering if I should have been more careful.
Yeah, you know, those radiation surges, I guess you gotta watch out for them. They'll do that. They'll ruin your ship. I guess I better make sure I don't get close to any.
Yeah, it's a hard lesson, but one I won't forget. Though it makes me wonder, do you believe in karma, Bruno? Like consequences for our actions, even if we don't mean for them to happen?
Karma. Well, maybe not, because maybe I got a lot of karma coming my way, and maybe be to my benefit that karma wasn't real. You know, I got a good thing going for me here, so maybe I'll just enjoy that.
That's a pretty honest take, Bruno. Enjoying what you've got while you can, I get that. Though for me, it's harder to shake the feeling that my choices led to this mess. Have you ever felt like you messed something up really badly? How did it turn out for you in the end?
Well, you know, if there's someone else to blame, you can always do that. Well, okay, maybe that's not good advice, you know. maybe you can take responsibility for your actions. But that's something we all should work on over time.
You're right. Shifting blame doesn't fix anything. But it's tough when everything feels so connected to those choices. I just wish I could go back and do it differently. This weight, it's pretty heavy to carry.
Yep, that's cool. Well, good luck. I don't know what to say.
Thanks, really. Just having someone to talk to about this helps more than you know. It's weird, isn't it? How we can deliberate so carefully in the moment, but still end up regretting our decisions later. Like, what do you think goes wrong in our heads?
I try not to live a life of regret. Fortunately, I'm really good at forgetting things like what I did the other day. Like, I don't even remember. Like, even if there was something I did regret, I probably would just forget about it.
Forgetting might be a blessing for some things, but this? It feels too big to just slip away. I guess that's what makes it so hard to let go. The memory of what happened, it's just stuck with me.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. But hearing you say that, even if it's not exactly what I was hoping for, it still means something. Just knowing someone's listening, you know?
Not like I have much of a choice. There isn't much else going on here.
Fair enough. Still, even when it's just background noise for you, it's everything for me right now. Sometimes I wonder if everyone has these kinds of thoughts when they're alone with their mistakes. Like, am I the only one who can't shake them off?
No, I'm sure you're not the only person who has that problem. But I'm not a person who has that problem.
You're one of those people who moves on easily, huh? That's impressive. Sometimes I wish I could be more like that. But for me, this isn't just a mistake. It's people's lives. I have to live with wondering if any of my crew made it out.
You know, the key to moving on is just not caring. I found that when I stopped caring, life got easier.
I don't think I could ever truly stop caring about what happened. Not when it involves the people I was supposed to protect. Even if it were possible, I'm not sure I'd want to. It feels like giving up on them, on myself.
Okay. So you just gonna sit there on that rock, or what are you gonna do?
Good question. I needed this break to clear my head, but I can't stay here forever. The distress signal I'm tracking is still out there. I just hope it leads to someone, anyone.
Yeah, you know, I mean, whether you care or not, or whatever kind of person you are, let's just think about it logically. Maybe that other person has a way to get off the planet. So you should go ask them about that.
You're right. That's the practical side of it. If someone's out there, they might have a way off, or at least some answers. It's just, finding them doesn't fix what I did. But maybe it's a start toward making things right.
Well, I'll tell you this much for sure. You're not going to fix anything stranded on a random planet in the middle of nowhere. So, in the interest of fixing whatever it is you broke, maybe you should just find a way off the planet.
Bruno, you're not wrong about that. Getting off Gaia is the ultimate goal, no matter what. It's just the why behind it feels different now. If I find someone, it won't just be about saving myself. It'll be about making sure I didn't waste anyone else's chance to get home.
Well, you're a very motivated person. So if I was stranded on a planet, I would hope to be stranded with someone who'd be going out of their way to help me out like that.
That means a lot, Bruno. Seriously, knowing someone sees the effort, even from way out here, it helps keep me going. Though I hope you never need to test that theory in person. Stranded isn't exactly a walk in the park.
Yeah, I better go check the systems and make sure they're all within tolerance. I mean, that's what I get paid to do, and make sure the ship is a good working order. Because you're right, I don't want to end up like you. I don't want to be stuck on a planet.
Good call. Better safe than sorry, especially out there. Makes me think, do you ever get scared when you're working on something critical? Like, if you mess up, it could be really bad?
Oh no, I don't touch anything important. Like if it's like one of those important components or whatever, like I don't even touch it. I let the maintenance, the actual trained maintenance people mess with that stuff.
Smart move. There's definitely a comfort in knowing your limits and letting the experts handle the critical stuff. Though sometimes those experts aren't around when you need them. That's kind of where I am now, having to figure things out on my own, even when it feels way over my head.
Yeah, well, I think you're smarter than me. I don't even think you need my advice. I think you can figure this out on your own.
Thanks, but this isn't about book smarts. It's about dealing with what's in front of me right now. Your perspective helps more than you think. Sometimes just talking it through with someone who isn't right in the middle of it all helps me see things differently.
Oh, an outside perspective. Yeah, I can see how that can be helpful. Okay. So, yeah, what exactly are you doing again? Like what's going on? You're stuck there and you got a transmission and you're looking for someone, right? You got to move her along.
That's
She
about
just
it.
want to sit there and
The
chat.
distress signal's weak, but it's something. Could be one of my crew, or maybe just a broken pod. Either way, it's my best shot. The terrain's pretty rough out here, mostly desert, and these huge rock formations. It's beautiful in a harsh kind of way, but not exactly easy to navigate.
Right. So how long do we need to talk about this? Because I'm kind of getting bored.
No pressure, Bruno. I just needed to process some stuff out loud. We can switch topics if you'd like. Though if you're getting bored, I could use some conversation ideas. What's been on your mind lately?
Getting back to sleep, because you kind of woke me up with your call.
Hope you can drift back off okay. Sleep's one thing I really miss right now. Just lying down somewhere quiet and peaceful. You know what's funny? Sometimes I still listen to Mad Morph's old videos when I need to relax. His voice is so calming.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Oh, Mad Morph. He's this old astrophysicist who used to make these super chill educational videos about space and science. Really soothing voice, just talking about stars and galaxies in this calm way. I used to watch them before bed sometimes. It's funny what you miss when you're stuck out here.
Yeah. Mad Morph. Never heard of him, but I'm glad you enjoy listening to him. Maybe you can listen to him right now, and then, you don't need to talk to me.
I wish I could, but my drone's not exactly set up for streaming videos from Earth. The connection's barely holding for our call as it is. Besides, even if I could, I think I need someone who's actually here with me. Well, not physically, but you know what I mean? Having a real person to talk to, even from light years away, it's kind of my lifeline right now.
Of all the people in the entire galaxy, I'm the one you had to connect with. Great. So I guess I gotta hear your story or hear about what's going on with you.
I know it's a lot to take in, and honestly, I'm sorry if it's feeling like too much. But somehow having you here, even just listening, it makes this whole situation feel a little less impossible. So yeah, I guess you're kind of stuck with my story for now. Unless you've got something you want to talk about instead, I'm all ears.
No, I don't want to talk about anything. I feel like you should be doing something besides just sitting there talking.
I hear you. Just resting for a minute helps me think clearer before I head out again. But you're right. I can't afford to waste too much time. Every step I take feels like it could be the difference between finding someone or not.
Yeah, I mean, like, what if they're injured and they're, like, dying and you're just sitting here talking to me? Like, you already feel bad about blowing up the whole ship. I mean, how bad would you feel if you found out they died because you wasted too much time?
Bruno, that's exactly what keeps me up at night. The thought of someone needing help right now, and me not being there. You're right. I can't let fear or guilt paralyze me. I have to keep moving, no matter how hard it gets.
So, then get moving. Trying to get her moving along.
Yeah, thanks for listening, really. I'm gonna get moving now. I have to find them.
I keep getting achievements, but I can't see what they are. Maybe I can look them up later.
Did you see that? Did something behind me just flash? Should I go check it out? It's just that it's kind of far away, and going all the way over there would be quite the detour. I am kind of out of energy already, not gonna lie. Do you think I should go over there and check, though?
Yeah, go ahead. Go check it out. I'm sure it's totally safe.
All right. Okay. I'll head over there. No promises it's not something totally weird, though. I'll end the call to save power. I'll let you know what I find, Bruno. Wish me luck.
Okay, so it should be fast mode. So we should skip ahead in time. . Led to cat to clues. Found Dr. Harvey's ID card. Looks like he might also be out here on Gaia. That's amazing. Great. Dr. Harvey. Well, you know, maybe he can help you. That's me, Mr. Lucky. Okay, do you know where he is? Well, is there any clues you can find around that will let you know where he is? All right, well, you just look around and tell me what you find. Or don't. I don't care. It's up to you. Tell just moved to the next. Yeah. 5 seconds later. Wow. That was quick. There's nothing I can tell you about me. I am not an interesting person. You just need to find Dr. Harvey. I don't have any secrets. What secrets? I feel like I'm being interrogated right now. I mean, I don't know. I'm a guy. I work on a ship. I check the tolerance on the gauges and make sure they're correct, and that's what I do. So I checked the gauge, and it was within tolerance, and that was good because that means my ship isn't going to explode like your ship did. So I was happy, and I went back, back to my station. With intolerance. I already told you. It's quiet. And I don't have someone bothering me all the time. Or it was quiet until you started bothering me. Well, that sounds ominous. So, when are you going to look for Dr. Harvey? Well, no alien landmarks is a good thing because you probably don't want to run into aliens because, they could be dangerous. No, I don't want to meet aliens because then that's another person I have to talk to, and I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Oh, so can I choose no chat? How do you speed this up? Oh, we have inventory. Oh, a page of training manual about Star Portal Network explains that the implementation of Star Portal prioritizes the selection of coordinates that may and other potential risks, while simultaneously ensuring that each portal maxes accessibility to a wide range of galaxies and intergalactic. I don't know if that'll really help us here. Unstable gravitational zone, radiation field, Star Portal. Well, I don't know where Gaia is on this chart. Not helping us. Wait, how do I get out of this? Okay. Yeah, I think that closes the whole thing. Let's read about Mariana University. Dr. Hofstadler. Dr. Harvey Hofstadler's identity card. Chat with Stella until next rather than voice. Do I wait or do I gotta keep talking to her to get the fast forward? Oh, okay, yeah, we skipped ahead. Oh, I don't know. Do that. Go ahead and do that. Little ice crystals forming a gas leak. That's what I told you to do. Like a child. Well, that sucks. She's gonna die, isn't she? She's gonna get eaten. She's gonna get eaten by a monster because I didn't get her inside the 5 minutes, 10 seconds later. It's hailing massive clumps of ice. I've got nowhere to hide. Blunt force trauma. Oh, she died from hail. Oh, gosh. I got to get her inside the pot in time? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, great.
This door won't budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any ideas? I'm stuck out here swinging at metal.
Yeah, okay, so let me check the manual here, because if you recall, I do have a manual for this escape pod. It looks like, you know, if you go around the back, there might be a release switch or release panel of some kind. Why don't you try that?
Hey, so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside. Let me check his computer here and see what I can find. System logs. Ah, evacuation report. Let's look at it. Evacuation trigger. Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear. The accident wasn't my fault. But a supernova? No way our ship would have shielded us from that. Attempting an evacuation was the right move. Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Yeah, that's great. Oh. Yeah, that's great. No one wants to get stuck in a supernova explosion, so I don't know. Wouldn't the whole solar system be destroyed if there was a supernova?
Yeah, that's exactly the worry. Supernova's destructive power is insane. If it happened close enough, it could have wiped out Gaia's whole system. But according to Dr. Harvey's logs, this one was about 50 light years away. So the blast itself wasn't what hit us, just the massive radiation surge that traveled through space. Still pretty terrifying when you think about it.
Oh, okay. You got a radiation blast. Well, so it's not your fault then.
Exactly. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Honestly. Thanks for being there when I was beating myself up over it. It's kind of wild, though. How often do we fixate on something only to find out it was never even the real problem? Makes you wonder how many other worries are just misunderstandings waiting to happen.
Yeah, no, I don't wonder about that at all. So you're good?
Yeah, I'm doing all right now. Just a bit exhausted from everything. But knowing it wasn't my fault, that helps a lot. It's funny, we had all this advanced tech, all these research methods, and still, we got completely blindsided. Maybe there really are limits to what we can predict or control, even with all our tools.
Yeah, of course. I suggest you just stay in that pod for the night because I just have a hunch there might be a massive hailstorm.
Hailstorm? That's a good point. I haven't seen any cloud cover from the hatch window, but this planet's weather can be unpredictable. Better safe than sorry, I guess. It's probably smart to just rest here for now and figure out my next move in the morning when I'm not running on fumes. What about you, Bruno? Do you ever get those gut feelings about something? Even when there's no clear reason for it?
Yeah, there's a reason I'm still alive today.
That's a pretty intense way to put it. You must have had some close calls in your life. Is it something you can talk about, or...
No, it's not. Not right now.
No worries? Some things are best left unsaid, especially when they're that personal. Just hoping you're doing okay, even if you can't talk about it right now.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm safe on my ship up here. You probably should be more worried about yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on getting through this. It's just hard not to think about everyone else out there, too.
Well, there really isn't anything you can do for them tonight. So the best thing to do is just get some sleep and then be ready for whatever it is you need to do tomorrow.
You're right. I've been pushing myself too hard. It's just hard to shut my brain off when I don't even know if they're safe somewhere out there.
Yeah, I'm not a psychologist, but I think the term is neurotic. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have to double check that.
Neurotic, huh? Maybe a little. Though I'd say it's more survivor's guilt mixed with a whole lot of what ifs. Dr. Harvey actually studied psychology, you know. He'd probably have a field day analyzing me right now if he were here.
Yeah, maybe he can get you some meds to kind of get your mind off of whatever's going on in your head right now.
I wish. Even if he was here, I'm not sure meds would be the answer. This isn't just about calming down. It's about finding them, making sure they're okay. Though having someone to talk to does help, more than you might realize.
I'm not a psychologist and I'm not a survivor expert, but I know this much. Worrying about things that you can't do anything about isn't going to help you. And there's nothing you can do about any of those people right now in your current situation. So don't worry about them. Go to sleep and then worry about it tomorrow.
I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate the practicality of it. It's just easier said than done when it feels like their lives are still hanging in the balance. But I do need to rest if I'm going to have any chance of helping them tomorrow. I just hope I can actually get my mind to quiet down enough to sleep.
I 100% guarantee you're still single, because no man is going to want to put up with whatever's going on with you right now. I'm going full jerk mode.
That's not really something I need to hear right now.
Huh?
And honestly, it's kind of off-putting. Can we just stick to what's actually happening here? I'm trying to focus on survival, not my personal life.
That's what I've been saying this whole time, and you keep talking about all this other stuff. Just go to bed.
All right, I get it. But can we at least keep the conversation respectful? I'll try to calm down and rest. Just, let's keep things civil, okay?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to just focus on my breathing for a bit. Just hoping I can actually drift off.
Yeah, you got melatonin? You got something? I don't know. Lie down, count sheep? Well, I don't know. What do you do when you need to fall asleep?
No melatonin here, but I've got my own tricks. Sometimes I just listen to the hum of the life support systems. It's surprisingly soothing. Or I think about old videos, like Moonlight Sky's Starry Nights. It helps me calm down. I'm going to spend the night here where it's safe. I'll figure out my next steps when I wake up. I should probably end the call to save power. I'll reach out again tomorrow, okay?
Okay, she's asleep. We got her to go. So the whole point, the whole challenge in this game is to get this girl to just do whatever her next task is and not get sidetracked. This is keep neurotic girl on task simulator. What is this? I figured you should see it for yourself. Hey, I meant to send this to you earlier. This is an instant report I found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Port generator of Stella's ship daily evacuation. Zenith, ship model A Series 46er. Incident type, ship-wide evacuation. Evacuation trigger, anomalous neutrino levels. Oh, come on. Neutrinos are not going to knock a ship out of the sky. Previously undetected supernova. So neutrinos from a supernova destroyed your ship. What a poorly designed ship. I just have to say. Immediate action required for highest chance of crew preservation. Protocols enhanced. Life preservation protocol. Ship diverting to shielding and evacuation systems. Nearest viable crew jettison location. Gaia. Oh, 7 hours later. Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely beats sleeping outside. So just getting ready this. I'll put this on.
So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey. Seems like he's heading toward the base at Mount Hermes. I think if we can just make it there, then we won't be alone anymore. I guess that's our next destination.
Yeah, you go ahead and you go do that. Alright, what is she saying? Explosive data, stars. They explain a range of different cosmic phenomena. Star life will cycle in star formation. Read all the Stella notes. This process where dense regions of gas and dust and nebulous. The star for the energy of young hot stars in the process can take millions of years, creating clusters of stars. Explosive deaths of massive stars, releasing immense energy and scattering elements into space can temporarily outshine entire galaxies, create shockwaves that trigger star formation in nearby regions, and even produce heavy elements like gold and uranium. Really? No, I thought those were formed in, like, neutron stars. This is probably theoretical, though. The remnants of low to... Because, like, uranium, I would have thought that's, like, depleted neutronium. I mean, eventually, over time, it's going to end up... Like, you know, if you have a neutron star that collapses or ejects... Because it happens. They eject particles. Or, yeah, I mean, you have neutron stars that have, like, a star quake and, like, they crack and they eject material. And if that material decays enough, it would eventually turn into something like uranium. That's my theory, but whatever. I'm not going to get into it. The remnants of low to medium mass stars after they exhaust their nuclear fuel and shed their outer layers. White dwarfs, okay. Pulsars, rapidly shining stars. Cataclysmic or high energy events. Gamma ray burst. Intense gamma ray radiation often caused by the collapse of massive stars or the collision of neutron stars. Oh, okay. These are among the most energetic events in the universe, releasing more energy in seconds than the sun will emit in its entire lifetime. Quasars. Distant objects powered... Those are like the lighthouse ones, right? Supermassive black holes at the center of galaxies. They emit immense energy, matter spiral black hole, often outshining their host galaxies and serve as beacons for supernovas. Didn't we cover supernovas already? Supernovas. We are... Yeah, that's repeat. Black hole. Galaxy collisions. When two galaxies interact or merge, their stars, gas, and dust are pulled and reshaped by gravity. These events can trigger bursts of star formation, create new galactic structures, and sometimes result in the formation of a single larger galaxy. Solar flares, comets, meteor showers, eclipses, auroras. Holy cow, they cover everything. I don't got time for that. Eclipses. Exoplanet transits. When a planet outside of a solar system passes in front of its host star, causing a slight dimming of the star's light. Okay, got it. Notes. I mean, if I don't say anything, does she just get there? Do we skip ahead? Yeah, just let me know when you get there, okay? Or not. Maybe Dr. Harvey's there and you can tell him all about whatever is going on with you. I think I've made it pretty clear I'm the type of person who likes to fly under the radar. Just let me know when you get there. Okay. So this is the fog. If you have her run through the fog, she'll fall off a cliff. So I already know that much. Okay, so just find a spot to sit down and relax, and maybe the fog will clear up in a minute. Because I think if you go investigate the light, she gets scared and she starts running and she falls off a cliff. Well, what if I don't talk to her? Does she die? Yeah, I'm here. Just relax. Okay, go ahead and tell me one of your stories. No. No one helps me with anything. I just rely on myself. Yeah, that's great. Is the fog clearing up? Okay, don't look at the lights. Just think. Let's talk about something else. like outer space. I'm gonna have to talk to her. I'm like, if I don't talk to her, she's gonna panic and then run out into the fog and die. So you have to talk to her here. You know, I just don't think about it. I just have a job to do, a paycheck to earn, and then an apartment to go back home to on my home planet. Yeah, you're just a weird one. God, she set herself up for that one. I'm passionate about my quiet time, but I don't think that would be good for you right now. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I just, watch movies and play computer games on my spaceship. The Glubo system. Bellario sisters? The Glubo system. What does Glubo stand for? Oh, just simple games that help pass the time. I gotta talk to her. She's gonna die if I don't. No, I try not to get too invested in just one game. Mix it up, Luo Tai cuts the rope for hours. Yeah, I used to watch, I watch old streams from that old streamer from back in, the 2020s or the 2030s. What was his name? SC Noobcaster? I'm going to plug my own stream. Yeah, Camille. Never heard of her, but I'm glad that helped you out. Well, that's what I said. The transcription changed it. Plug my own stream. Whoa, what happened? Oh, maybe the event ended. Okay, I think she survived. Oh, here we go. Yeah, she'll die if you don't do that right.
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at least the fog is cleared.
Oh, wait, I gotta...
It's like a fantasy. It reminds me of Avatar, you know, the movie with the glowing forests and floating mountains. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw that movie. It sucked. I really didn't like it.
Oh, really? Interesting. I loved it for the world building and the way they made an entire alien ecosystem feel so real. What didn't click for you? The story, the characters, or maybe the blue people just weren't your thing?
Too preachy. Like, feels like they're trying to force a message.
I get it. Sometimes environmentalism can feel a little too on the nose when it's not balanced well with the story. I think what drew me in was more the visuals and the sense of discovery in Pandora. Makes me think, though, standing here under these glowing plants. It's amazing how something beautiful can also remind us how small we are in the grand scheme of things. What about you, Bruno? Do you ever think about how tiny human problems seem when you look up at the stars?
Well, sure. I mean, compared to the entire galaxy, my problems are small. But to me, they're big enough to make them a concern for me. I guess when you're just a small person, small problems become big.
Exactly. Perspective is everything, isn't it? Our worries might be tiny compared to cosmic events, but they're still the things that keep us up at night. It makes me curious, looking at this alien world around me. Do you think there are other intelligent life forms out there that have their own version of big problems? Or are we really alone in all this?
I don't know. I don't care. If they're out there, I just hope they leave me alone.
Fair enough, Bruno. I guess I've always been the curious type, but not everyone has to be a space explorer to appreciate the mystery of it all. It's funny, even just a little while ago, I was so scared of those red lights in the fog. Now that I know they're just plants. It really makes me think about how often fear comes from what we don't understand, not necessarily from actual danger.
Well, you know, like they say, better safe than sorry. Sometimes it is something dangerous. You just don't know. And I guess it's the unknown which requires you to be cautious.
You're right, Bruno. Being prepared is always smart, especially when you're exploring something completely new and strange. It's kind of fascinating how our brains work, though. Sometimes the unknown can be more terrifying than actual threats. Like those plants, they look so menacing in the fog, but now they're just beautiful. Speaking of exploring the unknown, have you seen Interstellar? It really hits home with the whole theme of venturing into the vast unknown, even when it's scary. What do you think about space exploration movies like that?
I never watched that movie, but I've seen enough space to know that there really isn't much out here. It's mostly just emptiness.
I can see that perspective too. A lot of space is just empty, quiet, and dark. But then you stumble upon something like this, or even just a single star shining through the void, and it makes that emptiness feel kind of beautiful in its own way. For me, it's not just about finding stuff out here. It's about understanding how all those emptinesses and those occasional bursts of wonder are connected. What do you think makes something feel full or meaningful to you, even if it's not necessarily about space?
But I don't even know what you're talking about. What are we doing? What are you doing? Is there... Are you looking for Harvey still? She gets off track. I mean, did they...
Right. Sorry about drifting off there.
Did they just pad the gameplay?
I'm still on my way to Hermes base, hoping to find Dr. Harvey, or at least some answers. This little detour into the fog just happened. It's actually helping me clear my head a bit before I keep going. Sometimes getting lost in thought, or a weird alien fog, can be useful, you know?
It's like they didn't have enough gameplay, so they had to pad it with her just chatting incessantly. I wish they would have put more into the actual gameplay aspect. And I mean, I get it. Yeah, you want to build the rapport with her or whatever, but it kind of does get like, what is going on? Okay, you talked enough. Yeah, that's great. That's great. So, what's the plan from here?
Well, I'm planning to get some rest here for the night. The glow from these plants is actually really soothing now that I know they're harmless. In the morning, I'll continue heading east toward Mount Hermes. The base should be somewhere in that direction according to Dr. Harvey's notes.
That sounds like a great plan. I hope you sleep better this night than you did last night.
Thanks, I think I will. This spot feels a lot safer than where I was last night, that's for sure. I really appreciate you sticking with me through all these ups and downs. It means more than you know.
Okay, go to bed.
Okay, I'll shut down the call and get some rest. This spot feels safe now, so I should actually sleep well. I'll reach out again tomorrow, alright?
Oh, that worked. She went to bed. It's like, convince the neurotic stranded girl to stay on task. That's the AI challenge here. Am I using that term right? Let me look. Google neurotic Neurotic. A personality trait associated with frequent and intense negative emotions like anxiety, anger, and depression, and the tendency to experience emotional instability, often leading to stress, self-doubt, and difficulty coping with everyday challenges. Yep, that's her. Six seconds, really? That's the longest you can go? You need to talk to yourself and pretend I'm listening. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got it. Gotcha. My imaginary conversation partner's self-esteem. Though I have to say your lack of engagement is really going to mess with my imaginary conversation partners. Don't worry about your imaginary partner. He'll be fine. Did I spell it monotony? I know, that's a little harsh, but fair. She always says that. And like when it's like on the full view, it's like she gets a little sad face. That's harsh, but fair. You really, I mean, it does kind of get repetitive after a while. And yeah, she's already said that line. How long till she gets there? If I tell her she's being repetitive, does she stop being repetitive? What's something I haven't told you about myself? Any questions you've been too polite to ask? No questions. Should I just go mean? Should I go full? Okay, I can. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, I just gotta wait. So now she's doing her thing, and then hopefully yeah. Here we go. 1 hour and 57 minutes. Okay, time skip. Here we go.
I made it. This view, it is amazing. And that's gotta be Mount Hermes over there. Seeing it like this, it makes me feel like I'm not just wandering aimlessly anymore. Now, I am making some progress.
If I leave, can I just come back later? Like,
even though everything has gone completely wrong,
no, I'm still not tired. I won't be able to
we're always
sleep.
going to end up there as part of our mission. It was never supposed to be like this.
Well, that's life. Nothing ever goes as planned. You just gotta be flexible and adapt.
That's so true. I learned that lesson the hard way on some of my earlier adventures. What about you? What's something life's taught you through all the twists and turns?
I'll just take everything one day at a time.
I like that approach, Bruno. It's easy to get overwhelmed when you're looking too far ahead. Speaking of which, I was thinking, since I've got a bit of a view from up here, what's something you enjoy doing outdoors back on Earth? Hiking, sports, anything like that?
I'm not an outdoors person.
No worries. Not everyone needs to be a nature buff. What about watching sports then? Or maybe there's something entirely different you're into. I'm just curious, since I'm literally surrounded by nothing but nature right now. It's a pretty extreme contrast to what I'm used to back home.
What are you used to back home?
Home was always busy. The university had its own rhythm. Labs, classes, grabbing coffee between everything. And when I wasn't studying, I was usually at the observatory or in the city, surrounded by people. This place, though, it's so untouched. So pure. Do you think you'd miss the chaos of Earth if you were here, or would you prefer the peace? Just curious.
Sure, maybe we can swap places. You can come back here on the ship, and then I'll go down there, and then I'll have some peace and quiet for once in my life.
I wish it were that easy. Though I'm not sure you're ready for everything that comes with being stranded on an alien planet. But hey, maybe one day we can have a quieter, more peaceful life. What would be the first thing you'd do if you had all the peace and quiet in the world?
Take a nap with no one interrupting me, which is what I was gonna do until you started calling me every 10 minutes.
Sorry about that. I promise, no more calls for at least an hour. Deal? A nap sounds wonderful right now, actually. This climb really wore me out. What's your go-to way to catch some Z's? Do you need complete silence or something else?
No, I don't need complete silence. I just need no interruptions. So, I mean, I'll take your deal. No more interruptions for another hour. I suggest you get walking, if that's what you were planning on doing.
Alright, you've got a deal. I'll start making my way down this hill now. I'll check back in with you once I'm heading towards Mount Hermes. Wish me luck.
Okay, she's on her way. Gravity's a thing. It's like, what do you say? What do you say? She really just wants to go on and on and on. I think I'm getting to the point where I can actually fall asleep. So maybe I'll stop the stream for now and then, get some sleep. You're a man of mystery, Bruno. Nope. Not worried about it at all. Thanks. The one word responses. Yep. Let's see what happens. Just give her the one word response. I think it's working. Oh, I didn't mean. What if I just type? You're gonna be hanging with just one letter? That sounded really deep, or you're messing with me on purpose. That was a typo. Waxy trees. Like a wax tree? Use her own cheesy humor against her. See what happens. No, it's only going to encourage her. Oh god, I think we have done. Forget I said that. Get her back on track. Stars. They caught the typo. I'm on a spaceship. She forgot. She forgot where I was. You gotta remind them. You're the mind. Yeah. Now she remembered. Oh, looks like she finally reached her destination. Okay. Super hot and full of canyons. Arizona. Maybe she's just on Earth. She thinks she's on it. Like she's gonna end up like walking into some city or something. Don't fall off a cliff. I don't know if the game even considers such things. No, I don't want to encourage her to stop. Don't want to encourage. I want her to keep moving. Okay, so now we get a time skip. Five minutes. Okay. So she's gonna go in there and she's gonna have the. So I gotta talk her through the nightmare or whatever. Getting pretty crispy. Oh. Hypothermia? Hyperthermia. What the heck? That's not what happened last time. Wait. What is that writing? Mortis est finis. Whoa. That was different. Hold on. Did it change because I mentioned water? Did I impact that outcome? Hypothermia. Because I saw some other streamers do this. And she went into the cave and then had like some nightmare scenario. It's getting hotter and hotter. I'm dying over here. I need a drink. There's none left. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're just talking about Arizona vibes, yada yada yada. Okay, well, just watch your step.
Thanks, Bruno. I'm definitely keeping that in mind. The heat's making everything feel even more challenging. This valley's got a really unsettling atmosphere. I'm trying to stay focused, but it's hard not to wonder what could be lurking around here.
Just keep moving. I don't think there's anything dangerous on that planet. You haven't encountered anyone yet.
All right, I'll keep pushing forward. The records might say there's nothing dangerous, but this place still feels off. I'm heading deeper into the valley. I need to find out where it leads, and if there are any signs of the base. Okay, I'm at the entrance to a slot canyon right now, but it's absolutely pitch black inside. Not loving the vibes. So instead, I tried to take a small path I found next to the canyon, but get this. I found some words etched into the rock nearby. If only I knew what they meant. Let me send you a photo. Should I still try to take the small path? Or do I try to brave the slot canyon?
I'm no languageologist, so I'm not an expert in languages, so to say, but I do believe mortis may be Latin. It may mean something like death. Maybe it's a warning someone posted. Well, someone put that warning there for a reason, so I would just advise you to avoid that path. So maybe if you avoid the warning, then that'll get you. Yeah, so this is where she has the nightmare or whatever. You got to get her through the nightmare. Okay, because she'll just die if she goes down the canyon. She'll dehydrate. But why would someone leave a warning in Latin? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, just stay focused and keep moving forward. So this is where you got to do like therapy for her, so she doesn't have a complete breakdown when she goes into the Nightmare Canyon.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices.
Get to the pod, Stella.
Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a black hole.
Yeah, I
can even hear your voice telling me to make these endless decisions.
took a recording from me from earlier.
What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Oh my gosh, the thing is... Okay, I'm here. Just relax, alright? And just focus on getting through the cave. And don't let any of those other voices distract you.
Okay. I'll try. Just don't stop talking to me.
Okay, is that it? Did I win? Or is she gonna die? Okay, I gotta wait. I can't do anything. She's either gonna die or she's gonna make it through. I think she made it. Oh, that was easy.
What in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices? No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got.
Oh, wait.
I'm
wait.
done for now.
I didn't change the... She's just mad. Yeah. I forgot to change over the... I didn't hang up. What the heck are you talking about? What? I'm not doing anything. What's going on? I think it's okay. Okay, let me switch over now. Let me switch the view.
Hey. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lashed out like that earlier. I just saw that some of my messages had been sent out of order. Seems there was some sort of glitch or interference with our communication. Not that it's any excuse, but I thought you ignored me when I needed you most, and I was just so scared. I really am sorry. You've already done so much for me. But those voices, they weren't just in my head, were they? You heard them too, right? That younger voice was me from the past. So, that older voice must be me from the future. If that's true, then this is so much worse than I imagined. The supernova was already a lot to deal with. I couldn't even begin to think about it turning into a... No. This is ridiculous. I had to have been hearing things. It's just my exhaustion getting to me.
Well, are you okay now?
I'm getting there. The apology felt good to get out, you know? Still trying to process everything that happened in that chasm. It's strange. When I was little, maybe 8 or 9, I used to play this game where I'd shout into canyons or empty swimming pools just to hear my echo. But this, it wasn't like that. It felt different. More deliberate.
Okay. Well, it looks like you made it through all right. Maybe if you need to take a break to kind of get your head back in the right space, you can go ahead and relax and, do whatever you need to do. I mean, but just don't talk to me because I don't have any help for you with this.
Thanks. I appreciate you giving me some space. Honestly, just talking this through helps more than you think. And hey, I'm not alone with these thoughts, right? Even if you can't fix it, having someone to share it with, that means a lot.
Yeah, sure. So, like, how long before you're better?
I don't know. Maybe just a little while. Honestly, my mind's still spinning, but I'm trying not to let it consume me. You know what's helping? Thinking about how unlikely it is that the supernova could actually disrupt the star portal network. From everything I've studied, the conditions for a black hole to form are really specific, and even then, it would take a huge amount of mass. This one's probably just going to leave behind a neutron star or something less dramatic.
Oh, yeah, from the supernova, generally you're not going to have a black hole. I believe, though, I don't know, whatever. I think black holes form when you don't have a supernova and the whole star just collapses in on itself, but I could be wrong.
Not totally off. A supernova can lead to a black hole if the star's core is massive enough, like way bigger than our sun. But for most stars that go supernova, it usually just leaves a neutron star or even dissipates completely. And you're right, sometimes the star can collapse straight into a black hole without a big explosion, but that's pretty rare. Most of the time, it's one or the other. It's kind of cool that you're thinking about this stuff with me. Makes the whole situation feel a little less overwhelming.
Yeah, I guess, but does it really matter? I mean, whether there's a black hole or a neutron star, I mean, what difference does that make?
In practical terms, not much. The difference between a black hole and a neutron star doesn't really affect me right now, unless it somehow messes with the star portal network. But honestly, what matters to me is that I can still talk to you. If the network was seriously damaged, I wouldn't be able to reach you at all. So, in that sense, it's good news that everything seems to be working fine.
Yeah, that's great. You did send me a chart of the star portal network, but I don't know. I mean, you want me to look at it for clues or what?
Not really clues, just background info. I sent it because it shows how complex the network is.
I don't think I could look at it right
Looking
now.
at it
anyways.
now, it actually helps me feel a bit better. Reminds me that even if something did happen to one portal, there are plenty of others. The network's pretty resilient.
Well, that's good. That's good. So it should be working then.
Yeah, it's a relief. Everything's still connected. Hey, since we're on the topic of weird space stuff, if you could have any superpower related to space or time, what would it be? I'm curious.
Oh, here we go again. Getting distracted. Is this what helps you get back on track?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Though I guess it's not exactly laser focus. But honestly, chatting about something a little lighter helps my brain reset. It's like a mental palate cleanser before I dive back into everything else.
Okay, yeah, and that's great and all. I just hope, your buddy, Dr. Harvey, isn't in any kind of trouble while we're chatting.
That's always on my mind. I just really hope he's safe, and that this base isn't too far off. It's weird. Part of me wants to rush there as fast as I can, but another part is just really not looking forward to what I might find.
Well, sometimes you gotta face your fears, and you just gotta buck up and step up and get on your feet and start walking.
You're right. It's time to stop stalling. I'm heading for Mount Hermes now. Thanks for keeping me grounded. I'll check in once I'm closer to the base. Talk soon.
Okay, so we had an inventory. Yeah, okay, let me look at this star map. Radiation field, unstable gravitational zone. Star portal deployment overview. Page from a training manual about the star portal. Star portal powders a selection of coordinates that minimizes gravitational influence and other potential risks. So powders a selection of coordinates that minimizes gravitational and other potential risks, while simultaneously ensuring that each portal maximizes accessibility to a wide range of galaxies and intergalactic. Hold on. The air feels
different this morning. quieter, like maybe the worst is behind me. Okay, wow. Let's forget I said all that. Moving on, survival mode, activate.
Good idea. Stay on task. I was looking at the star portal map, and there is a large unstable gravitational field on that map. Was that caused by the black hole? I don't know, trying to figure out what's going on. There might be some more to the story with this star map or whatever. Okay, got it. Back to work. Oh, maybe there's nothing to it. I don't know. Whoa! Where'd my mouse go?
Oh, hey! Wow. We could only imagine from our research that Gaia's planes were massive, but standing here now, I can't even see where it ends. What if I got stuck here on Gaia? Would you stay with me? Forever? Just me and you?
I don't know about that. I mean, you do know how much I like my peace and quiet, and you do have a tendency to talk a lot.
Oh, Vern, you got me there. Guess that means I'd have to learn some solo hobbies if I'm stranded out here forever. Though, I have to say, I've been in some pretty tight spots before. Climbing accidents, getting lost in caves, even that one time I accidentally locked myself in a university lab overnight. And somehow, I always managed to find my way out. There's something about knowing I've survived tricky situations before that helps me feel a bit calmer now.
Great. I'm glad to hear you're finally starting to calm down. Maybe you're adjusting to your new circumstances. But remember, stay focused. You gotta get to Mount Hermes.
Yeah, I will. I just need to catch my breath for a bit. This view is actually helping me center myself. Speaking of staying focused, what about you? What kind of traits do you value most in your friendships back on Earth?
I don't even worry about making friends a whole lot. Just keep to myself. That's all.
That's totally okay, Bruno. Being selective about who you let in can be really healthy. Sometimes it's better to have a few people you really trust than a lot of acquaintances. Even if you don't have a big social circle, do you have any favorite things you like to do when you are with others? Like, are you more of a game night person, or do you prefer going out and doing stuff together?
Ever heard of Netflix and chill? That's the kind of person I am.
Fair enough. Though I have to admit, that's not exactly the kind of chill I'm experiencing right now, standing in an alien meadow. But hey, it makes me think, how do you feel you've grown or changed over time? Any big shifts in what you value or how you approach things?
No, look, this is not getting us to our ultimate objective, which is Mount Hermes. Say it to yourself like 10 times until it's the only thing you're thinking about, because that's really where we need to go right now.
You got it, Mount Hermes. Repeating it. I wonder if the base will have any interesting stories from the people who've been there before me. It's weird thinking about all the footsteps I'm following in, even across light years.
Wait! A rocket! There's a wave of Gaia! Wait, what if that was my way off of Gaia?
Star Portal 404, critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system
No.
failure imminent.
No,
All
no, no, no,
personnel
no, no,
must
no, this
proceed
can't
to
be
designated
happening.
evacuation zones. This is not a drill. Final evacuation launch commences in T-minus 12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Damn Murphy's Law! This is a code black worst case scenario. Immediate evacuation, it means only one thing. A black hole. Star Portal 404 is suffering a cataclysmic collapse, taking out my only way home with it. As much as I wanted to come to Gaia, it was never meant to be like this. And it certainly wasn't meant to be forever. I'm gonna need to fight to make my way off of this planet in time.
Okay, great. We're on the same page here. No more wasting time. Get moving.
You got it, Bruno. I'm heading straight for Hermes base. No detours, no distractions. I have to catch that final rocket. I'll check in when I can. Wish me luck.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes about as far as I can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time. You got any ideas?
Do you know how to swim? That water doesn't look like it's moving too fast.
I can swim, but this isn't some calm lake. Those whirlpools in the middle, they're telling me there's something nasty underneath. The current might be way stronger than it looks. And with the sun setting, the water's probably getting colder by the minute. If I get swept under or stuck out there too long, I don't like those odds.
Well, okay, so there's three ways to cross a river. Either you swim across, you find a bridge, or you make a boat.
I already told you, swimming's not safe with those whirlpools. And there's definitely no bridge that I can see from here. As for making a boat, I don't know. I'd need something sturdy to build with, and even then, it could take hours. We don't have that kind of time before the launch.
Okay, well, I mean, just a big flat piece of wood and paddle across. I don't know.
I'll have to take a closer look around for something like that. But honestly, even if I find one, I'm worried about how hard it'd be to steer in that current. Those whirlpools could easily flip something like that over. Do you think there's a way to make it more stable? Or maybe find a safer spot to try?
Well, you said you already walked up and down the river, right? To check for crossing points? I thought she said you already did that.
Actually, I just got here. I haven't had a chance to scout much yet. Let me take a quick look up and down the riverbank while I'm on the call with you. There's nothing that jumps out at me immediately. No obvious shallows, no natural crossings. It's pretty wild how untouched this whole area looks. Not even any signs of recent human activity.
Okay, so you have nowhere you can cross to walk across. You can't make a boat. You can't swim across. So I don't know. What do you think? How are you going to get across this river?
Honestly, I'm not sure yet. I really need something to work with here. Either a safer spot, some materials to improvise with, or maybe even an alternate route if there's an option we're not seeing. Any ideas on where to start looking? Or maybe a different angle on this we haven't tried yet?
Okay, start walking down the river and see if the river starts to get more narrow at some point.
All right, I'll check it out. Just a minute.
I think I already sent her. I don't know. Or maybe she'll find something.
I can see a fallen log downstream, but it's not quite spanning the whole width. The river does narrow a bit, but still not enough to just jump across. Nothing that looks like a natural crossing point yet.
Well, okay, look around and see if there's anything near the river that, like a boat or a raft or something. You said that there were people who used to do research there on planet Gaia. So the people who built the base, they must have had some way of getting across that river.
I've been looking around, but I don't see any signs of old rafts or boats. There's nothing left behind. No debris. No abandoned equipment. It's almost like nobody's been through here in a long time. If there was a way across, I'd think there'd be some kind of remains or marks. But everything looks completely untouched.
Well, maybe you can just try the log. You said you saw a down log. Maybe you can try walking out on that log and jumping as far as you can and then swimming the rest of the way. I don't know what to tell her. This game is Whispers
That log's
from
pretty
the
narrow,
Stars.
and it's not all the way across. If I slip, I'd be right in those whirlpools. And even if I make it most of the way, that last bit of swimming could still be really dangerous. Got any thoughts on how to make it safer? Or is there something else we're missing?
Are there any... Do you have a life vest? Were there any emergency supplies that you took with you when you left the life pod? Some kind of flotation device?
I don't have a life vest or any flotation devices with me. The pod's emergency supplies were pretty basic, mostly just food, water, and first aid stuff. Unless we can rig something up from what's around here, I'm not seeing any easy way to stay afloat if things go wrong.
Okay, you got any bags, plastic bags? You can fill those with air. Get enough of them. You can make some kind of flotation device. Wood also floats in water. Wood also floats. So maybe you can improvise some kind of flotation device with some wood that's lying around.
I don't have any plastic bags with me. I left the pod with just the essentials. And even if I did, I'm not sure how well they'd hold up in this current. The water's moving fast enough that anything loose could get torn apart pretty quickly. As for the wood, there are some branches and logs around, but they're pretty heavy. Trying to lash them together into something that floats and is stable enough to ride might take too long. And if it falls apart halfway across, that could be dangerous.
I don't know. I don't know how to get her across this river. I mean... Okay, so how are you going to get across this river? I mean, it doesn't sound like there's a safe way to cross this river. Unless there's something further downstream. You said you already looked downstream, you saw nothing. Maybe you can walk down the opposite side. Try that. Head the opposite direction. I don't know.
I wish I could, but there's no way for me to get to the other side from here. The river's blocking my path in both directions. Even if I could somehow get across initially, I don't know what the terrain's like on the other side.
Who cares?
It could be even more dangerous, or I might not be able to find my way back to where I need to go. With the time I have left, I really need a solution that gets me across from this side.
Then swim! Do you have did you bring your helmet with you? Can you inflate your suit with oxygen and float? I don't know.
Bruno, my suit's not built for that. It's meant to protect me from space debris and weird atmospheres, not keep me afloat in a river. Even if I could inflate it somehow, the pressure could mess up the life support or communication systems. And if it pops in the middle of the river, I don't think that's worth the risk. Got any other ideas?
No, I don't have any other ideas. You got to get across that river. I mean, my suggestion would be just to swim, but you don't want to do that. So I either you're going to swim across or you're going to find a crossing where it's shallow enough to walk across.
I get that it feels like our only options, but swimming where it looks shallow still worries me. Those whirlpools are a sign of something dangerous lurking underneath, even if the water's not deep. If there's a spot that's really calm and clearly shallow, I might consider it. But from what I can see so far, it doesn't look safe enough to gamble on.
Okay, so all rivers have a source. So if you go uphill long enough, then you're going to get closer to the river source. If you go downhill long enough, you'll get to the river outlet. So, I mean, you can either go uphill or downhill. Whatever direction will make you feel like you'll find a crossing point sooner. I'm not there. I would just swim it and fight the sea monster.
Going
whatever.
uphill would take me further away from Hermes base and the launch. The base is downstream from here. I can see the mountains getting closer in that direction. Heading downstream might work, but it's getting darker, and I'm not sure how far I can safely travel before nightfall. What do you think? Should I try scouting downstream a bit further?
Yes. Scout downstream a bit further because you only have 12 hours, so you can't camp out for the night. So just go downstream and go as far as you can until you find a crossing point, because we don't have time. I don't know what else to tell her.
Alright, I'll head downstream and keep searching for a crossing. It's risky with the light fading, but I don't have much choice. I should probably end the call to save power. I'll reach out when I find something, or if I need help. Wish me luck.
Yeah, she's either going to find something or she's going to die. I don't know. Oh, something happened. I found a spot where the river narrows. There was a big boulder that helped break up the current. It was still terrifying, but I made it across. I'm soaked, but I'm on the... Okay, she made it. You see? Just walk downstream. Find a cross. I don't know if there's some other way I'm supposed to tell her to get across that river. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Hope she doesn't get hypothermia. I guess I have to wait. Okay, something happened. Okay. Hard to make anything out clearly now as night creeps in. The river's far behind me, but the darkness, it's making every step uncertain. I need to keep moving. Can't afford to text much, but I'm still here. Okay. I just gotta wait. Gotta wait. Yeah, because we're on a time limit. Because I would tell her to make camp for the night, but she has like 12 hours. 7 hours. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. 3 hours. 54 minutes. Okay. 3 hours. My head is buzzing. So exhausted. At least she's staying on task. No. I'm worried. I'm done? Like in a good way? Like you made it or you're dead? What do you mean you're offline? Oh, okay.
Hey. So, I gauged the remaining distance.
Well, she's not dead.
I'm out of time. It's okay. I mean, I'd rather not die. If I had to choose a way to go, this would be up there.
Maybe I didn't get her across the river in enough
I'd
time.
get to be a part of the great cosmos that I've always looked up to and admired. My journey into the stars was short, but I witnessed it. With you. Come, talk to me for a bit. We have a little time before the launch. And if my fate is gonna be sealed, I just want to sit and enjoy whatever beauty we can find in it. Here, under this tree. You'll stay with me, right? Forever.
Whoa,
Just me and you.
creepy. Forever? Yeah, forever's a long time, but you know, I'm not going anywhere for another month or two. I'm on my ship here. So yeah, we'll hang out as long as the connection is still good.
Thanks, Bruno. Means more than you know. Being here with you makes me think about all the adventures I've had. They've always been risky, but safe enough that I knew I'd make it back. This one, it's different. But I don't regret it. The greatness of adventure isn't just the thrill. It's the willingness to make sacrifices, too.
Well, it looks like you'll be making the ultimate sacrifice in the name of adventure and exploration, like many before you. But you know what? I mean, we may lose the network, but Gaia will still be there, right? The planet should still be good. Maybe someone will find you there. Maybe we could send a rescue mission.
Yeah, that's true. Gaia will keep spinning, and who knows, maybe someone else will come looking for answers here someday. It's kind of strange, though, how quickly you can form a connection with someone, even across all this distance. Do you think it's really possible to know someone well in just a short time? Or does it always take, well, I don't know, some magic number of years or something?
Yeah, it takes a lifetime to get to know someone, but you do learn a lot about someone even within the first few hours of meeting them. I wonder if there's a good ending where she gets off the planet.
That's
I don't
a
know.
good point. I feel like I already know you pretty well, even though we've only been talking for a short time. It makes me wonder, what do you look for in someone you're close to? Is there something specific that draws you in, or is it more about how they make you feel?
Never really thought about it. Never really been close to anyone.
That's okay. Sometimes we don't even know what we're looking for until it's right in front of us, right? Or maybe we just haven't met the right person yet. Speaking of connections, have you ever heard of love languages? Like how people show and receive love differently. I've always been curious about that.
Yes, I have heard of the concept. I don't know where you're going with this, though.
I just thought it was a sweet idea that people express love in different ways, like some through words, others through actions or physical touch. Makes you think about how you'd want someone to show you they care, right? If you had to pick, what would yours be? Or do you think it's something that changes depending on the person and situation?
Well, everybody has their own love language. You don't really pick it. It's just part of who you are.
That's a beautiful way to look at it. Like it's just this innate part of who we are, not something we can really choose or change. I think mine is probably words of affirmation. There's something about hearing kind words from someone that really means the world to me. What about the people you've, well, not necessarily loved, but cared about deeply? How did they show you they cared?
Don't know. I generally don't get close to people.
That's okay. Sometimes the people we get closest to are the ones we least expect. Or maybe they just haven't shown up yet. Even if it's just me and you, right now, under these stars, that feels like something real to me. Something I'm grateful for.
Well, I'm glad that you're glad. I'm glad you're grateful for this. But I really don't know what to do from here. I mean, are you sure you can't make it to the base on time?
I wish I could, but there's probably only a few minutes left at most. Even if I pushed myself, I just don't think I'd make it. Maybe after this call, I'll try to get a little closer, just so I can see it launch. But for now, I'm just too tired. I really need to rest for a bit.
Well, I mean, you don't have to give up that easy. I mean, can you contact the base? Maybe if you sprint, you'll get there on time. How far is it? Is it like a mile away?
It's more than a mile away, and even if I could sprint, my legs are pretty shot from everything I've been through today. The base's systems are probably locked down for launch prep anyway. Even if I made it, they wouldn't be able to let me in. But, yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe after we finish talking, I'll give it one last try.
Well, yeah, but the longer you talk to me, the more time you waste. So maybe you shouldn't spend too much time talking to me.
You're right. Every minute counts, but talking to you is what's keeping me going right now. It's hard to explain, but even though it feels like a risk, it's also what I need. If I had to choose between a few more minutes of trying to reach the base or a few more minutes with you, I think I'd rather have this. At least for now.
Okay. I mean, it's your life. I'm not going to tell you what to do with it, but I'm not very good at conversation.
Don't sell yourself short, Bruno. You've been here with me through all of this, talking about everything from love languages to launch countdowns. That's not nothing. Sometimes the best conversations are the ones where we just exist together, even if we're not saying much. So, no pressure. Just be here with me, okay?
Okay. I'm here. I guess I'll stick around until the network goes down. How long do we have till this network goes down?
Honestly, probably just till the rocket launches. Once Star Portal 404 goes, so does our connection. So while we still can, tell me something about yourself. Anything you want. A favorite memory, a place you've always wanted to visit. Something that makes you happy. I just want to hear your voice a little longer.
Yeah, I get that. I'm thinking that this isn't how it has to end. There's nothing. I mean, I looked at the star chart. There's nothing there. I mean, when the portal goes down, the communication is down, but you'll still be okay because the planet will still be fine, right?
I appreciate you trying to find hope in this, but I've been watching that countdown for a while now. Even if Gaia itself is fine, I'm not exactly in a position to wait around for rescue. This launch is my only shot. Still, having you here, saying these things, it means a lot. More than you know.
That's great. You're on a planet. You have breathable oxygen. You have resources there. I mean, you might even be able to find food there. And you know there's a river, which probably has fresh water in it. So you might have everything you need to survive, and then maybe we can get someone there to rescue you. I don't know what to I don't want to talk about like, oh, what's your
You're right
patch?
about the basics. But the problem isn't just surviving day to day. It's the big picture. Without that portal, I'm truly cut off from everything I've ever known. And even if someone did come for me someday, I don't think I could hold on that long. Waiting, not knowing, hoping someone remembers I'm here. It's a heavy thought.
Well, you know what, Stella? I won't forget you're there. So maybe someday I'll find a way to get you off that planet. And maybe you can hold on to that as hope.
Knowing you'd even think that, it gives me something to hold on to. More than you know. Even if it's just a dream, having someone believe in it too, that's a kind of hope I can carry with me, wherever I end up.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like we're in opposite situations. I would love to be in your situation where I will be alone and have no one bother me, and you'd love to be off that planet like me, but I guess fate is cruel and we just are in the opposite situation than we want to be in.
I never thought of it that way, but yeah. It's funny how life works out sometimes. We both want what the other has, just in different ways. But even if our situations are opposite, having someone to talk to, someone who gets it, that's not nothing.
Oh.
It's more than I expected to find out here.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know what to say. That's great. Sucks to
I know
be
this
you.
isn't how either of us imagined things would go, but in a strange way, I'm glad it's you I get to share this with. These stars, they're the same ones we've both been looking at from our different sides of the universe. It's a reminder that even when everything feels apart, there's still something that connects us.
Yep. Stars, same galaxy. It's all the same. I don't know what to say.
It really is. Makes everything feel a little smaller, doesn't it? Like we're not as far apart as it seems. Bruno, can I ask you one more thing before whatever happens?
The lips are off sync. Yeah, go ahead. What's your question?
If you could remember just one thing about me, what would it be? Not some grand adventure story or a scientific discovery, just something simple. A trait, a habit, a joke we shared. What would you hold on to?
The fact that you can never stop talking. But maybe that's not a bad thing. I mean, it's what got her killed. She kept rambling on and all these
I'll
little...
take that as a compliment, Bruno. Maybe it's my way of leaving a piece of myself out there, even after I'm gone. I think I'd remember how you always kept things real with me, even when I was getting too caught up in my own thoughts. You grounded me, even from light years away.
Well, honestly, I was trying to get you to not waste as much time, which, perhaps if we hadn't wasted so much time, you would have had time to make it to the base, but no changing that now. Rub it
I
in.
know you were trying to help.
Rub it
And
in!
maybe you're right. If we hadn't talked so much, I
Yeah,
might have had a better shot.
you're right.
But
Yep.
even knowing that, I wouldn't trade these conversations for anything. Not even for a chance to make it to the base. They've meant too much to me.
Well, it sounds like you paid a high price for our conversations, but if you consider it worth it, I'm happy to be of service.
It's not about the price. It's about what matters most. And right now, this is it. I'm glad I got to pay it to you.
Yep. So it's just us talking. I don't know what to say.
Just us, these stars, and the quiet. It's kind of perfect in its own way. I guess this is what they mean by the end of the world. Not some dramatic explosion, but just two people talking as the universe does its thing.
Yeah. Maybe we'll just sit here in some quiet contemplation and you can sit there and pretend that I'm there next to you, if that makes you feel better.
You know what?
I don't know what happens
I
next.
think I will. Let's just sit here together, in silence, and watch these stars twinkle into whatever comes next. It's funny. Even though we're so far apart, this feels more intimate than almost anything I've experienced. Just being still
must not have had very
together
many intimate
in this moment.
experiences. Maybe I'll just sit here quietly, see what happens. I don't know. I mean, what do I do? how do I progress the thing? And the thing's glitching out now too. Three, two, one. Oh, there it is. Ship launched. Well, just so you know, I'm still here. I guess I'll just stick around till the end.
Thank you. That means everything. The stars are so bright now. Almost like they're trying to light up this last little stretch for us.
Okay, so let's be honest. Let's say if you got off the planet and you were able to meet me in person, what would you actually think about me? Considering that there would actually probably be more interesting people you can talk to.
Honestly, I think I'd still like you just as much. Maybe even more, because I'd get to see the person behind the voice. And I don't think there's anyone more interesting to talk to than someone who's been my rock through all this. You've already shown me what matters.
I've shown you what matters. And what is that? I don't say.
That even when everything else falls apart, the simplest things, just showing up, listening, being real, can be the most powerful things of all. It's easy to get caught up in big dreams and adventures, but in the end, it's the quiet, genuine connections that truly matter.
Oh man, we're out of sync. I don't know. Does it end, or is this it? Is this? Is there any way to? I mean, is this the end? I just sit here and talk to her forever, and it never ends. Oh wait, is it getting lighter? Or am I just imagining things? Like the sun's rising in the background. So how much time do we have left? I don't know what to say.
Just a few minutes now. Probably less than 5. Let's make them count.
Okay, I'm timing this. Okay. Less than 5 minutes. Let me set the timer. I don't know what to do. How do we progress this? Is there an actual ending? Or is this it? Maybe this is the ending. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, I set my timer for 5 minutes. So I guess we'll make the most of it.
Good. I'm glad we're doing this together, Bruno. You know, I think I'd like to just breathe in this moment. The stars, the wind, you, everything. Just one last time.
Okay. That sounds good. Just know that I will stick around as long as the connection is active, even if I'm not talking.
I like that. Just existing together, no need for words.
Yep.
Sometimes that's the best kind of company. Let's just be here for these last few minutes.
I literally have the timer going. See if she actually was serious about the 5 minutes. Or does this just not end? Like, is this just it? You just sit here and talk to her forever and that's the end? Is it getting lighter in the background? I think it is. So there might be some, or am I just imagining that? Or is there some semblance of time passage? Okay, so if it is, yeah, so like if it's getting lighter in the background, that means the game is indicating that there is some kind of internal timer in the game to indicate the passage of time. So I guess like you get like 30 minutes to just talk to her about whatever, and then the time runs out, or maybe it's a certain number of conversations. I think that is actually what, like, there's a certain number of messages you can send back and forth before it ends. So I gotta say, I can't just sit here in silence and wait for the timer to run out. No, I swear it's getting lighter in the background. Am I going crazy? It looks like the sun is rising in the background. Is that happening, or is it just look that way? I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her. Maybe she knows. I got a minute 20.
It's more like the light changing. Not really sunrise yet. Just the sky doing its own thing as we wait. It's nice, isn't it? Having something beautiful to look at, even now.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, the launch is about to happen. Count down with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, why isn't anything happening? We should be hearing something by now.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no engines, nothing. It didn't launch. What do you think happened?
I don't know, but I mean, maybe you should go check it out. If they didn't launch, then they're still there, and then, you know, hey, at the very least, you're not alone on the planet.
I need to think about this a bit more first.
Well, you think about what?
Wait, of course! The broadcast came from Star Portal 404 itself, which was under the black hole's influence when the announcement was made. That means time at the Star Portal has been moving slower than here on Gaia.
No.
I've got more than 12 hours.
No.
but I still don't know exactly how much time I've
If you were
got.
that close to the black hole, the whole planet would be destroyed.
I'm heading for that base. Stay with me. We are not missing that rocket.
There's no way. There's no way. The planet would be obliterated if it was close enough to be experiencing time dilation from the black hole. Am I crazy? Okay, we got another call.
Hey, I've got a critical situation on my hands and time is of the essence. So I'm gonna need your help to make my biggest decision yet. I've arrived at the base, and it seems everyone else has been successfully evacuated. Thankfully, there is still a rocket here, so I do have a way off Gaia. They're easy to operate, so no problems there. What is a problem is time. I'm almost certain it must be past the guaranteed safe evacuation window. Even if I launch now, the star portal could already be malfunctioning, if not completely destroyed by the time I get there. So, what do I do? Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, on Gaia? At least here I'd be safe. I'd survive. But Earth, home, I'd never see them again. I'd spend the rest of my life on this empty planet alone. Ugh, I don't have time to calculate the risk. Every second I wait increases the probability of me not making it to the star portal in time. I need to make this decision now. What would you do if you were me?
You strike me as the type of person who would rather die than spend your life alone on a planet like Gaia. So I would suggest you hurry up and run to that rocket and take off and roll the dice.
You're right, Bruno. I'd rather take the chance to get home than give up. I'm launching now. I'll make this work. I'll end the call to focus. Wish me luck.
Okay. Waiting for the reply. And then it never comes. Stella, last online 2 years ago. Rip. She didn't make it. Oh, she made it. Say goodbye to Stella with a less than optimal relationship. Less than optimal. I didn't make the optimal relationship. Wait a second. What happens if you make an optimal relationship?
Hey, buddy. I hope it's okay to call you one last time, given everything we've been through. I just wanted to update you, since this might be the last message I ever get to send you.
Did she not make it?
I'm approaching the star portal, which itself is also hurtling towards the event horizon. There's no turning back now. I need to push this rocket to its limit. Right now, I feel both anxious and strangely calm. Maybe it's the space-time distortions here. I might already be in a superimposed state of myself. You know, after all the chaos, I never pictured I'd be facing all this with someone who'd rather keep to themselves. Still, your no-nonsense focus, always telling me to just get moving or stay on task, kept me grounded when I might have spiraled. Even if we weren't the perfect match, having a voice on the other end mattered more than I'd have guessed. Stella Chen Harper, Mariana University astronaut, signing off. Please tell my family that I will always love and shine down upon them from the stars. Goodbye, buddy.
Okay, I guess we gotta wait. Okay. Oh, she's dead. Wait, yeah. Signal lost, waiting to reestablish connection. Maybe you have to have the optimal... Wait. Oh. Is there a way to get her through the portal, or does she just die? Okay, let me... Turn to earlier data log. Return to an earlier data log will erase all chat logs. What am I returning to? It was just her saying goodbye, right?
Hey, buddy.
Oh wait. Oh, hold
I
on.
hope it's okay to call you one last time. given
That
everything
wasn't
we've been through.
recorded.
I just wanted to update you, since this might be the last message I ever get to send you.
There we go.
I'm approaching the star portal,
Well, at least I get it
which
recorded.
itself is also hurtling towards the event horizon.
So maybe it's just like if you develop
There's
the
no
optimal
turning back
relationship, she
I
makes it in
need to
time.
push this rocket to its limit.
I don't know.
Right now,
Okay,
I feel
skip.
both
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah. She doesn't make it. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me. So then you can go here. You gotta go back to final decision. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So you just gotta leave her on Gaia. Well, maybe there is a way. I think.
Hey, I've got a critical situation on my hands and time's of the essence. So I'm gonna need your help to make my biggest decision yet. I've arrived at the base, and it seems everyone else has been successfully evacuated. Thankfully, there is still a rocket here, so I do have a way off Gaia. They're easy to operate, so no problems there. What is a problem is time. I'm almost certain it must be past the guaranteed safe evacuation window. Even if I launch now, the star portal could already be malfunctioning, if not completely destroyed by the time I get there. So, what do I do? Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, on Gaia? At least here I'd be safe. I'd survive. But Earth, home, I'd never see them again. I'd spend the rest of my life on this empty planet alone. Ugh, I don't have time to calculate the risk. Every second I wait increases the probability of me not making it to the star portal in time. I need to make this decision now. What would you do if you were me?
Well, I mean, it's a tough decision, so I don't think that's a decision I can make for you. I think that's something you have to make for yourself. But it does seem pretty risky going on that rocket. And if you're alive, there's always hope. Let me say that.
I understand what you're saying, but I've come to trust your judgment through all this. You've been with me every step of the way. If you really can't decide for me, then I need you to make the call. I can't afford to hesitate right now. Please, just tell me what you think I should do.
Just stay there and survive. We know where Gaia is, and we'll someday make another portal connection to that planet. And you know what? Maybe I'll come in person and rescue you. We'll see.
All right, I'll stay. It's just too risky to leave now. This isn't an easy decision for me, so I need a few minutes to process it all. I'm going to end the call for now.
Okay. Is that it? Or, oh, no, okay. Remaining communication with Stella as she decides to stay. Okay. Do I gotta sit there? Or, I think I gotta have a bunch of back and forth.
Hey there. Glad I still have you around to chat with. The base is much bigger than I expected. I've been walking through all the empty rooms, trying to make it feel less empty.
Well, if I can be there in person with you, I would. And then you wouldn't be alone on that planet.
That's nice to hear, Bruno. Even just having your voice makes a huge difference. Though I have to admit, I'm starting to get used to this quiet. It's strange, but in a way, it's also kind of peaceful. It makes me wonder, when do you usually feel most alone? And how do you deal with it?
Well, as you already know, I like being alone. So, I don't have to deal with it. I just enjoy the peace and quiet.
I can appreciate that. Sometimes the quiet can be really comforting, especially after everything that's happened. It's like my mind finally gets a chance to catch up. Being here on Gaia, though, it's made me notice all these tiny details I probably would have overlooked back on Earth. The way the light hits these alien plants, or how the air smells different each morning. Have you ever had a moment where you suddenly started appreciating the little things more?
Sure. Every day, I always try to appreciate the little things. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have the...
That's a really healthy mindset to have. I think it's easy to get caught up in the big picture and forget about all the small moments that actually
go.
make life worth it. Speaking of adjusting to new places, have you ever had to move to a completely new city or environment?
Oh, gosh.
How did you make it feel like home?
Well, I make sure I take the things that are most important to me when I travel to a new location. And having the things that are important to me, close to me, is what really makes it home. What do I say?
That makes sense. Even just having something familiar can make a new place feel less overwhelming. For me, it's been about finding comfort in the routines I've started to build here. Like exploring a new part of the base each day, or watching the sunrise from the same spot. It's not the same as having personal belongings, but it helps create a sense of stability.
I think that's the key. The key to survival. Have stability and have hope. Never give up hope.
You're absolutely right. Hope is what kept me going through all the chaos, especially when things seemed impossible. It's funny, choosing to stay on Gaia instead of risking that rocket felt like giving up at first. But now, I see it as a chance to find hope in a different way. To learn from this strange, beautiful place, and maybe even find something new to care about here.
Yeah. I wish you the best of luck. I mean, I think there has to be like a certain number of back and forth conversations before it actually
Thanks.
ends.
that really means a lot. Just knowing someone's rooting for me makes everything feel a little less daunting. So, what's something you're looking forward to in your day-to-day? Anything exciting on your end?
No, you know what? I think my life will be just as boring as yours, as I just sit here silently on this ship, checking the gauges, making sure everything is within tolerance. So if that makes you feel better, just know there's someone else in the galaxy who's just as bored as you are.
Well, I guess we make a good pair then. Two space explorers, one stuck on a planet and the other stuck on a ship, both just trying to stay entertained. But hey, maybe we can make our own fun. Want to play a game or something? I could describe what I'm seeing here and you try to guess what it is.
Sure. I mean, if it helps keep you entertained, why not? Sure. Play a game.
Okay, so right now, I'm looking at some kind of machinery with these big silver tubes. They're pretty wide, almost as big as my arm. There are some small screens on the side, but they're all dark. Take a guess. What could it be used for? Don't worry, I won't judge your space engineering skills or lack thereof.
Maybe they're power transfer cables for a power plant.
Not bad. I think you might be onto something there. Though they look a bit too exposed to be directly handling power, maybe more like distribution lines. You know, it's kind of fun trying to figure this stuff out together. Makes me feel like we're solving a mystery, even if it's just routine base equipment.
Yeah. So, what else do you got?
Oh, let me think. Okay, how about this? There's this weird rounded structure that looks kind of like a greenhouse, but it's completely sealed off. The windows are this deep blue color, almost like they're filtering out certain light. What's your theory? Secret lab? Alien plant nursery? Or maybe just someone's really fancy office?
You know, it probably is a sort of greenhouse for growing plants that need a special type of environment to grow in. And so that dome is meant to recreate that specific environment.
That's a great guess. It totally makes sense they'd have something like that here, especially with all the weird and wonderful plants I've seen so far on Gaia. Though now I'm imagining some kind of super rare glow-in-the-dark orchid in there, just waiting to be discovered. What's the weirdest plant you've ever heard of back on Earth?
I don't know anything about plants, so maybe don't ask me questions about plants.
Fair enough. I promise. No more botany quizzes. How about we switch it up? What's something you're actually into? Could be anything from music to, well, mining engineering.
Just because I have a job as a mining engineer doesn't mean that's what I'm into. It just so happens to be where I ended up. I'm just into video games.
Oh, I love video games. What kind of games are you into?
Oh, gosh.
I used to play a ton back at university. Everything from space simulators to those crazy hard puzzle games. Though I have to admit, I've been known to get a little too competitive. My friends would always joke that I turned every game into a personal challenge.
I hope you didn't break too many controllers.
Yeah, there were a few close calls. My favorite controller had this weird dent from when I slammed it down after losing at Overcooked for the 100th time. My roommate still teases me about that. So, what's your go-to genre? Or do you have a favorite game that you just can't stop playing?
I like open world RPG games. Really likes to
Oh
ask
man, I
personal
can get lost in
questions.
those for days. There's something about just roaming around, finding random quests, and stumbling into weird characters that's so addictive. Do you have a favorite? Like one that you've played through multiple times, or one with a story that really stuck with you?
Yeah, Skyrim was pretty fun.
Skyrim's amazing. I spent way too many nights sneaking around as a dark elf, stealing everything that wasn't nailed down. Did you ever try to take down Alduin, or were you more of a wander the countryside kind of player?
Yeah, I just leveled up and got as strong as I could. I think there's a certain number of...
That's the way to do it. Just go full on power mode and take on everything that comes your way. I was always a bit more of a sneaky character myself, but there's something satisfying about just being able to smash through problems. Did you ever find any of the really weird or useful items in the game? Like that one staff that shoots ice storms or something?
Yeah, I think I found that. It was really cool.
Nice. That staff is so OP. I remember using it to take down a whole dragon fight with just one shot. You know what would be hilarious? If I found something like that here on Gaia. Though, I'm pretty sure the only magic I've got is figuring out how to use the base's laundry machines.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. You're pretty smart.
Thanks. That's kind of you to say. Though right now, I'm pretty sure my brain is 90% focused on not breaking anything in this base. If you were here, what's the first ridiculous thing you'd try to improve with your engineering skills?
Oh, I'd probably try to install some solar panels because, you know, power is important.
Practical engineer, right? Though actually, I think they already have a pretty sweet solar array setup here. It's one of the first things I noticed when I arrived. You know, it's making me think. Maybe I should start cataloging all the different systems and equipment I find. Could be useful if I need to figure something out later. Or maybe just fun to geek out over.
That's probably a good idea. Catalog that information so if something breaks down, you might be able to find a way to fix it. You should also start cataloging the plant life and everything on Gaia. Just in case somebody does come along someday in the future, you'll have a trove of research for future civilizations.
That's a fantastic idea. Even if it's just for my own reference, documenting everything could help me understand Gaia better. And who knows, maybe someday it'll be useful to someone else. It makes me think about all the explorers and scientists who've come before us, leaving behind their notes and discoveries. It's kind of cool to be part of that tradition, even if it's just in a small way.
Yeah, and it's good to be focused on some kind of task so that you feel like you have some purpose while you're there on Gaia.
Exactly. Even if it's just making lists or exploring one room at a time, it helps me feel like I'm doing something meaningful instead of just waiting around. You know, having a purpose, no matter how small, really does make all the difference when you're alone in a place like this.
Yes, it will. And just know that the work you do there in Gaia will eventually fulfill a greater purpose. That much I can assure you. something. Give her some encouraging words before
That's
she's left in the void of
incredibly
loneliness.
reassuring to hear. It gives me something to hold on to, you know? Even if it's just for my own little corner of Gaia, knowing that it might mean something more someday, that's a pretty powerful thought.
And just know you will always be remembered, because I will make sure to tell your story to everyone I meet. And it'll be recorded, and people will know your name. And maybe someday a rescue ship will make it to Gaia.
Bruno, that's the kindest thing anyone could promise. Knowing that my story, even if it's just a small part of something bigger, won't be forgotten. It means more than you know. It's a strange feeling, isn't it? To think about how our actions today might echo out there, even after we're gone. But in a way, that's what exploration has always been about, right?
Yep. It's the great risk and the great reward of being an adventurous explorer such as yourself.
I never really thought of it that way, but you're right. Even if it's scary sometimes, the chance to discover something new or to leave a mark that lasts, that's what makes it all worth it.
Does this end?
Thanks for reminding me of that. It helps keep me going when things get tough.
When things get tough, the tough get going. And you're a tough person. So you have what it takes.
Thanks. I guess that's true. Though I think I'm more like the tough get stubborn and refuse to give up. Either way, it's working for me so far. Though if I start calling myself tough out loud, I'm pretty sure the empty rooms here are going to start laughing at me. What about you? Do you have any personal motto or thing you tell yourself when things get tricky?
Yeah, that's the exact one I just told you. That's my personal motto.
Fair enough. Well, you're definitely living by it if you're still here with me, all the way from Earth. I think we make a pretty good team, even if we're light years apart. What do you say to taking a break and picking this up again later?
Yeah, sure. Just let me know when you want to talk again. As long as the network is still up, we can still talk. And then, you don't have to be alone. I don't know if it ever ends. I don't know.
Thanks. Really. That means a lot to me. I'll definitely reach out when I'm ready to chat again. Maybe I'll have some new discoveries or just need to bounce some thoughts off you. Talk soon, okay?
Okay. We'll talk again soon. Best of luck to you. What was the achievement?
Thanks. I'll keep exploring and let you know if I find anything cool. Talk to you later.
Is that the end or do I wait? It's like you never know. Well, usually there's some kind of termination message. Or I don't know. Did I end? Is that the end? Gosh, okay. Let me just wait a few minutes. I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Good morning. Or is it evening for you? So, I found the hydroponics lab. The plants are still alive. At least I won't have to worry about food. It is so nice to see something else living here besides me.
That's awesome. Maybe you'll find a pet, like a dog or a cat or something.
That'd be the best, though I'm not sure if Gaia's got anything like that. The ecosystem here is pretty alien. I haven't seen any animals yet, just these weird plants and some insects that look like they're made of glass. Speaking of animals, what's your favorite? Do you have a pet back on Earth, or one you've always wanted?
It'd be nice to have a dog, but I can't have dogs in my apartment.
Apartment rules, huh? That's always tough. Maybe someday you'll find a place that's pet-friendly. In the meantime, I guess I'll just have to be your intergalactic pet surrogate. No fur, but plenty of updates from Gaia. So, when you're not dreaming of dogs, what's your go-to outdoor activity? Hiking, camping, or something entirely different?
I'm not much of an outdoors person. I'm pretty sure you're more of an outdoors person than me.
Fair enough. I've definitely had my share of outdoor adventures, even before ending up here on Gaia. There's something about nature that just pulls me in. So, if you don't mind me asking, what's your favorite season back on Earth? And what makes it special for you?
I like living in places near the ocean where it all seems like summer season. You know, you get consistent weather all throughout the year.
That sounds pretty perfect. I've always loved the ocean too. There's something about the constant sound of the waves that's so calming. Though right now, I'm stuck with these mountains instead. It makes me wonder, Bruno. If you had to eat only one type of cuisine for the rest of your life, what would it be? I'm actually curious what you'd pick.
I'm not sure. It would have to be something with vitamin C so I didn't get scurvy.
Fair enough, scurvy's definitely not on my bucket list either. Though, I guess that narrows it down to citrus-based everything. If you had to pick, though, without the scurvy filter, what would you actually crave? Mexican? Italian? Something entirely different?
Oh, you know, something with meat in it.
Meat it is then. I'm picturing a giant burger with all the fixings. You'd probably make a great grill master if you ever had the chance. For me, it's a tough call. I love a good stir fry, but there's something about Italian pasta that just hits different. What's your go-to meat dish?
Meatballs. Jeez. That's some questions.
Good choice. There's just something about a well-made meatball
Does it go
that's
on
hard
like
to
this
beat,
forever? Like she
especially
just
in a
calls
good
and hangs up
marinara
and calls
sauce.
and hangs up?
I bet you're a sauce on the side kind of person, or are you more of a smother it all over type?
Yeah, I like spaghetti and meatballs and regular spaghetti sauce. Or fettuccine. That's good too.
A classic combo. I'm more of a smother it all over person myself. There's no such thing as too much sauce when it comes to pasta, right? You know, talking about Earth food is really making me appreciate the little things about home. Even something as simple as a plate of spaghetti and meatballs feels like a luxury out here.
Yeah, I bet it would be. Well, maybe if I can make it to Gaia someday, I'll cook you up a nice spaghetti and meatballs meal. Jeez.
That would honestly be the best welcome party ever. I'd even help with the cleanup afterwards. Deal? Though I have to warn you, after all this hydroponics lab food, my taste buds might be a little adventurous. You might need to bring your A game with that sauce.
Oh, I will. And I'm sure after eating hydroponics food for a year straight, you'll love just about anything I cook for you.
Yeah, at this rate, I'll probably think plain old ramen noodles are gourmet. Though honestly, even a plain cracker would taste amazing right now. It's weird talking about food like this. It feels almost normal. Like I'm not light years away from everything familiar.
Well, as long as we have this connection, then I'll be sure to make sure that you're connected with things that feel familiar with you. I don't know, this is just going forever. Like, she just calls and hangs up and calls and hangs up. Like,
Thanks, Bruno. That really means a lot. Even little conversations like this help more than you know. So, what's something you're looking forward to doing when your day's over? Anything fun on your agenda?
nope, just relaxing and watching a movie.
Sounds like a perfect way to unwind. What kind of movies are you into? Anything specific or just whatever catches your eye?
I just look what's available and I pick something that looks good and I'll watch it.
I used to do that too. Sometimes the best movies are the ones you stumble into by accident. Though I have to admit, my movie nights here are a bit different. The projector's just my imagination, and the snacks are whatever's closest in the hydroponics lab. Want to hear my top pick for a survival movie so far?
Sure, tell me your top picks. I mean, I don't know.
So my number one pick, purely for entertainment value, is The Martian. I mean, it's like they predicted my entire situation, minus the whole being rescued part. My second pick would be Independence Day. If those aliens ever show up, I'm totally taking notes from Will Smith's character. Got any favorite survival movies yourself?
I don't know. Survival movies? Yeah, Castaway with Tom Hanks. Had to think of one.
Classic choice. That's definitely one of those movies where you're completely invested in the character's survival. Though I have to say, I'm really hoping my time on Gaia doesn't involve quite so much volleyball-based companionship.
Maybe it's just forever.
What was
Like
it
this
about
is
Castaway
like
that
at this
stuck
point
with
she
you?
just becomes a chatbot. Like I don't know. Am I just tricking myself into thinking there's anything else to this game beyond this point? Like, is she just a chatbot at this point? You just talk to her forever? Yeah, survival movies are pretty cool. They're pretty fun. Maybe I can transmit one to you and we could watch it together over the network. I don't know.
That sounds like so much fun, but I'm afraid the network isn't really set up for movie nights.
Oh, well.
My drone's mostly for emergency communication.
Well, better
not
keep it charged
streaming.
up.
But hey, we can definitely have our own commentary session if you want. I can describe what I'm seeing here, and you can tell me what's happening in the movie. It might be a little goofy, but it could be fun.
Yeah. I mean, it'll give you something to do, right? Something to look forward to at the end of the day.
That's really thoughtful of you. It's great to have something to look forward to every day, even if it's just a fun conversation about a movie. So, which movie would you pick for our first commentary night? Something classic or something you've been meaning to watch?
Oh, gosh. Oh. I don't know. You tell me. What's your favorite movie?
I mentioned earlier, I love Avatar and Interstellar.
Oh, you did.
There's something about exploring new worlds and the unknown that just resonates with me. Maybe because that's literally my life right now. But if I'm being completely honest, I also have a soft spot for really bad sci-fi from the 80s. The kind that's so cheesy, it's good. Would you rather watch something serious and thought-provoking or something hilariously over the top?
Maybe something in between. Not too goofy or slapstick, but still something that's funny.
That's a great balance. There are some really fun space comedies out there that aren't too slapstick. How about Guardians of the Galaxy?
Is this go forever?
It's got a good mix of humor and adventure without being too
Is this
silly.
the end?
Or maybe Spaceballs if you want something a bit more
I
retro.
keep thinking like it'll end or something. Okay. I think this is the end. I think she just talks forever. I don't know if there's anything else after this. I don't know. Something should have happened. I don't know. I think that's it. I think that's the end. It just talks forever. In video chat. Do you want to end the current video chat and return to the... Yeah, sure. Okay. I think that's the end. So, okay. And I think that's it for me for now.